what you're starting, but you sure ain't got a clue how bad this will go. Don't you know? No more art of war. And as you look to the horizon, not a cloud, but then stormy weather's caught you cold. Seems like it crept up out of nowhere, all around you. It's not quite what you foretold. You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done in. everything planned out to a T, yet I'm 2 steps ahead, yeah. So, step into my way, stand down. It's a trap, one more step, and you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. Why, just a picosecond ago, clear blue skies, but now lightning struck your last resort. It's not an accident that no one hears your cries as your last strength seems to dissolve. You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done in. By the time it's hit you, your last surprise. I'm coming for you. My game's always so fast, so fine. You're spun in by the net. You didn't catch it in time. Better think about your game. Are you sure your next move's the right one for you? Are you sure you won't get outmaneuvered again and again, my friend? You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done in. By the time it's hit you, your last surprise. I'm coming for you. My game's always so fast, so fine. You're spun in by the net. You didn't catch it in time.
Alright, it is time to get the nonsense started for tonight. And I want to start by apologizing ahead of time for the sound of throat clearing and whatnot, because my sinuses have decided to try and kill me again today, so it's been one of those days, yeah. How you doing, Ran? Anyway, last time we picked up an apothecary for our party. Got your ass out of bed. Nice. I spent most of my day in bed too because of the sinuses. Yeah, so yeah. Now, we just gotta do Temenos' thing. And hopefully we don't get our asses handed to me. Yes, Nix, what's that? It's gone. Where in the world did I drop it? Last time I remember seeing it was in town in the Brightlands. After that, I boarded a ship heading this way via Totohaha. That's a heck of a name. But now I don't have it anymore. Oh, how could I be so careless? Okay. Twitch is being Twitch.
Well, now.
See, a young solo traveler from the eastern continent. He is headed for the desert, but upon arriving in this town, he realized that he lost a very important bottle of white ash. All right. Huh. Weird. But anyway, thank you for the continued sub. Means the world to me. Okay. I've already started that guy's thing.
Well, now.
The granddaughter of an older man often seen at church. Her parents are always busy working to repay their debts, so she is always with her grandfather instead. Those debts are actually alimony payments to her grandfather's 5 ex-wives. Christ. Yeah, no, Grandpa deserves that. Also, I am going to steal from this little kid. Like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Okay, fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Nobody has access to spears right now, so alimony and child support aren't it. Okay, so alimony is like child support, but can be used on general expenses. So, like, alimony can go towards, like, the house for, you know, an ex-wife or something. Whereas child support is supposed to be used specifically for the child. It's a semantic difference, really, but despite the buildings being connected, there's no actual connection there. Okay. This seems like a weird setup for a business. Let's see. It's a fairly decent upgrade for Throne. Definitely get one of those for Casty, at least. Let's give that to Temenos. Alright, I need to sell some shit. Right, I forgot. Agnia's whole thing is that she needed to save 10,000 leaves. And, like, yeah, it's a thing you can sell, but it's, you know, actually the 10,000 leaves, so. Okay. Okay. Go 3 of these. Okay. Still got all this to sell. Okay. Equipment. Prosperity Charm. And Stimulating Earring. Alright. Rehabilitate, let's see. Grant a single ally immunity to status ailments for 2 turns. Not bad. Unleash an axe attack on all foes. Unleash a powerful axe attack on a single foe and poison them for 2 turns. For 3 turns, grant HP to a single ally after they perform an action. So, that's Regen. Okay. Make a single foe weak to poison for 2 turns. Interesting. Let's go with Sweeping Cleave. Alright. Okay. Now we go to the inn. But that's not the inn. This is the inn. Okay. And now to figure out Temenos' thing. Like, when I came into town with Throne in the party, when her chapter was ready, it did a pop-up. So hopefully leaving and re-entering will activate Temenos'? Here we go. Alright, Temenos follows the trail of the Pontiff's killer to Canalbrine, where he must find the theologian Lucian, and quickly, for Lucian may be key to solving the case.
Merciful gods!
And what do you want with my lord? Daughter the charitable did suffer grievous wounds in the fight with the evil god Vide, and fell into eternal slumber. Thought I would send you off with a bit of scripture. All in the name of Lord Vide.
The city on the waters, Canalbrine. Just before the Pontiff was murdered, someone met with him. A theologian known as Lucian, whose trail has brought me here. He may yet hold the clue I need to find the murderer.
Hey! Over here!
See. Travel banter between Casti and Temenos, okay. Pontiff. Your death came all too soon. Temenos? Ah, Casti, is everything alright? Oh, please, don't mind me. I apologize for interrupting. You needn't worry so. The purpose of my journey is not to reckon with my own grief. And so, I must follow the trail of the theologian Lucian. Temenos, wait. The body and mind are intertwined. Suppressing your feelings only serves to put undue burden on your body. So might it not be best to leave more time to grieve? Thank you, Casti. I see it is not only your patients whom you heal, but those who survive the deaths of their loved ones as well. Okay.
This area has been sealed off. Oh, come on! Just give us one look. Stand back. The Sacred Guard is investigating this incident.
Well, this is anything but calm and orderly. The only way to close a case is to begin investigating. I'd better ask around and find out what happened.
I never thought something would happen or like this would happen in our town. Who would do something like this? I never thought an incident like this would have happened so close to home. But why is the Sacred Guard sealed off the area? It seems like the town apothecary's been killed. How awful. I was a patient of his, too.
So that's it then. Ken O'Brien's renowned apothecary's been killed by an unknown assailant. Could this be related to the Pontiff's death?
You there! What are you snooping around for?
Found me out, have you? I am merely the humble Inquisitor.
Don't move a muscle, stranger. I bet you're hiding a weapon. I'll have you restrained.
That sounds a touch aggressive.
Just a bit.
Stop!
Oh, hi, Crick.
That's Inquisitor Temenos from the church. You needn't restrain him. I vouch for him.
A Sanctum Knight. Forgive us our haste, sir.
Crick, we meet again. Was this your new post in the end?
Indeed. And you're the last person I expected to see here. Though I'm glad I did. You were nearly wrongfully imprisoned. Are you all right, Temenos? You look rather pale.
It is to my great shame that I am now indebted to you, little lamb.
You still insist on insulting me.
Nevertheless, a debt is a debt. I shall remember this. To think I made my way to the same city to which you were reassigned. It must be...
Do not dare say fate, Temenos.
That the Sacred Guard and I have come to the same conclusion, is what I meant to say.
Also, what are the chances that Crick ends up being the assassin here?
This is no time for jokes, Crick.
My apologies. Do you also suspect the theologian Lucian is involved?
Among all Lucian's works, one called The Final Night casts the longest shadow. And anything with night in the title catches my eye of late.
And soon night shall fall. The verse in the note the Pontiff left behind.
In myth and legend, the night is often a metaphor for the enemy, or some other threat. By that logic, perhaps the Pontiff meant to warn us against the threat that is Lucian. Has the Sacred Guard learned anything?
No, nothing at all.
Oh dear, what useless little crows.
Do you know something we don't, Temenos?
Of course I do. These two cases share more than a bit of scripture.
Go on.
One of the townsfolk had a most curious story for me. Our ill-fated apothecary met in secret with a man mere days before his murder.
Why do I get the feeling Temenos is just making shit up and bluffing his way through this like it was an Ace Attorney game?
That man was Lucian.
What?
The pontiff also met with Lucian just before he was murdered. I believe our theologian played a role in both incidents. Meaning, he is now the person of greatest interest to us.
Come one, come all! Don't miss Hermes the Dancer's next performance!
Interesting choice of name.
You want to buy a ticket too? You can pay your respects to the goddess of the city!
Apologies, but I am otherwise occupied.
You're no fun. Hermes dances tonight! Don't miss it! Meet at the tavern!
A performance amid all this chaos. Temenos, we must question Lucian. There's not a moment to lose. He must be stopped.
I am not quite so willing.
What are you waiting for? Another murder? There may well have been one already.
All available evidence points towards Lucian, but something's troubling me. Alas, with no further evidence or clues at hand. Very well. Let us make our way to Lucian's home.
Man, this must be quite the motley crew that Crick finds himself collaborating with on this.
Lucian, are you there? I am from the Sacred Guard. I wish to have a word with you.
No reply, as I thought. Then it's come to this. We must use brute force.
I mean,
What are
yeah.
you suggesting, Temenos? No, stop. We need the Sacred Guard's permission.
Says the man who tells me we've not a moment to lose.
Well, yes, but...
We can beg for forgiveness later. But for the moment, I need you to give us an edge.
How dare you? There's no arguing with you, is there?
Bravo, Crick. You're learning. Now, let's invite ourselves in.
Oh, gods. Please forgive me.
Lucian's gonna be dead in here, isn't he? Yup.
Is that... Lucian? How could this be?
Dead. And it's him. There's no mistaking it. I very much doubt he is our killer now.
Then who could it be? I'll call for help.
That would be unwise, Crick. Let's have a look around before the Sacred Guard has its way with the place. We may find something that leads us to the real murderer.
So this is where the trails led us.
Captain Caldina. As head of the Sacred Guard, perhaps you should not intervene.
I've made up my mind. We're going.
Yeah, Temenos is actually really cool. Not gonna lie.
Understood. Forgive my impudence.
The Sanctum Knights. Never in all my days did I think I'd see the heroes of the scripture in the flesh. The matter at hand must be quite serious.
Ort, is there any news?
It seems the Inquisitor has made an appearance.
Uh-huh. Temenos, no doubt. Seems the Hound has a very keen nose.
Agnia's just running interference by causing a scene. Partitio's making money off of the, charging admittance.
Let him roam. He's no concern of ours.
Are you quite sure?
We are simply carrying out the mission our Lord gave us.
What do you make of this, Temenos?
You're far too hasty, Crick. Give me a moment to think.
Yes, of course. I've seen this before.
The truth lies in the flame.
Detective mode and initiate.
Is this Lucian's note?
Crackridge Wildlands. There is only one reason to come to these lands, and that is to learn more about the people who protected its flame. One thing my study has revealed is that, to a person, they all bore the same tattoo, the shape of the dais that carries the sacred flame. What significance that holds, if any, will surely reveal itself with further study. The other discovery of note is this verse. And soon night shall fall. These are their words, words that must reach the Pontiff's ear.
Well, this is all fascinating. But we don't yet know if it's related to the matter at hand.
This is absolutely Ace Attorney nonsense. Game? Game. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Whew. That was weirdly specific.
A handbook on how to pray to the gods.
If you wish for your prayers to reach the gods' ears, be sure to pray to them in the proper order. First comes the traitor, the prince of thieves, the huntress, the thunderblade. Then the lady of grace, the scholar king, the charitable. And finally, the flamebringer.
This is the same order that the gods fell in their battle against Fide. Now pray. Proper prayers bring good fortune. Pray in the opposite order, and you shall invite a curse. Could this have any relation to the 3 victims we found thus far? The first victim was the Pontiff, a strike at Elfric the Flamebringer. Next, an apothecary, Doter the Charitable. Then Lucian, a scholar, Alaphan the Scholar King. It seems the killer is working their way backward through the order of prayers. Which means their next target will represent Sealtish, the Lady of Grace. A dancer, perhaps.
Agnia? Where are you at?
Yes. I see it now.
Welcome back, Temenos.
I know the murderer's next target.
What? Are you sure?
Is there a famous dancer in the city, Crick?
Dancer? There's the one that peddler was selling tickets for earlier. I believe her name was Hermes, and she was to dance at the tavern, or something of the sort.
Ah, yes. Well remembered.
Wait, where are you going? Temenos!
We must hurry. The killer will show themselves at the tavern. I'm sure of it.
Alright, to the tavern. Also some travel banter, this time with Throne. This was an amateur's work. That's quite an ominous statement. There's blood everywhere. They left a trace. Which means they lack the skill to kill their target instantly. They're practically begging you to find them. What's the matter, Temenos? Merely thinking that were you my enemy, it would make for quite a difficult case. Is that a challenge, Detective? Absolutely. But only should the opportunity present itself. That might be the point. I mean, yeah. Like, honestly, if we're going to make references to other fiction, with Oswald being the Count of Monte Cristo, Temenos' thing feels like 7 right now. Which, by the way, 7 is a great movie. Watch it. It's real good.
Well, now.
A woman who plays violin on a street corner every night with tones as mysterious and changeable as the ocean waves. Actually a famous musician, she finds performing solely in theaters too confining, and thrives on the applause of passers-by. No, I'm gonna try again. There we go. Former U carpenter. Okay. Just cool we get challenged by an assassin who thinks the mystery solving is too amateur. Yup.
Well, now.
An old man from U, a nation that met its end decades ago. As a carpenter, he was heir to the considerable technical wisdom you once boasted. He was even involved in the construction of Fort Orochi, parts of which are still used for shelter by the poorest residents of Sai. Huh.
Hello, my little fishies. Are you having the time of your lives this evening?
It's the goddess of Candle Bride!
Ah, we're not too late.
Do you really think the killer is in the audience?
I mean, I see 3 people in black hoods and cloaks. They kind of stick out.
Very carefully hidden, yes?
I wouldn't call that very carefully hidden, Temenos.
But to no avail, for I shall reveal him. Time for some questioning. To work.
Alright.
Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Not weak to light, okay. What about stick? Might help if I can hit him. Okay, he is weak to stick.
This isn't good. Be healed. Where was I? Repent. Now die. How's that?
Wow. That was... First I killed the pontiff, then I made corpses of the apothecary and scholar of this town. Next I shall offer the life of the dancer to my lord, for soon night shall fall. I'm... Also, I'm just realizing, this is the guy that told us about the secret entrance to the cathedral.
You! This string of murders was committed by none other than you. Vados the Architect. Upon vanquishing the Flamebringer, you came here to Candlebrine, where you easily crossed the Charitable and the Scholar King off your list. And in accordance with the scripture, your next target will be Sealtige, the Lady of Grace, who shall be played this evening by the renowned dancer Hermes. Isn't that so?
Stop, please!
I am a servant of the one true God, Vitae. Open your eyes to the truth.
A sanctum knight.
Newly anointed. Yes.
Bravo, Crick.
Stop! Where did he go?
There, Crick. That's the Sacred Guard's ship. We must be swift.
Also, real quick. Okay, how do I get there? Aha! Through here. Wait, no, there was a chest. 1 second. He doesn't have anything. Okay. Sure would be nice if Twitch would stay connected to chat. But this is like the third welcome to the chat room message I've gotten. I think Twitch is just having a moment.
Life is too precious to risk. Open your eyes.
Okay, so these guys are weak to axe.
Transform.
All according to plan.
Here I go. I extend a helping hand.
Let's see.
Naughty deeds earn a bitter measure.
No vulnerabilities there.
Watch me. Thanks. Ready? Don't blink.
Oh dear. Come, little lamb.
What to do?
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Now then. You go ahead.
Oh dear. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Okay. That was a little overkill on
May
my
the
part, but
sacred
fuck it.
flame guide you. Or something like that.
I mean, yeah, you do, but like, I was talking about like buffs and stuff.
The time for answers has come, faithful servant of V-Day. The late pontiff left a note behind just before his death. It reads as follows. And soon night shall fall. Words from the Keepers of the Flame, I believe. The tattoo on the back of your hand is also a marking of theirs. Which means the pontiff wanted us to know that the killer was one of you. The day of his murder, you took the underground passage. You lured the beast that killed the pontiff to the cathedral. And left it to follow its natural instincts. Standing watch as the pontiff died.
Well deduced, Temenos.
None can deceive mine eyes, not even a god.
Vados,
Why?
you cannot detain me here. I am on a mission.
Come, servant of V-Day. Very well.
Why do I get the feeling he's going to summon Carbuncle at me?
Atone for your sins. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Okay, he is weak to light. Good to know.
What to do? Don't blink.
Thinking time. You go ahead.
Here I go. This'll cool you down. Ah, there.
And weak to ice. Good to know.
What to do?
I was joking about the summoning! Oh my god! I was joking! Okay.
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Okay, he's not weak to
No, then.
knives, so. He said bet. It sure fucking did. Actually.
Let me show you what I've learned. Pierce them, wings of frost.
To work.
You know what, Throne could use some healing.
Be healed.
Thank you.
What to do? What to do? Axe attack. Ah, there.
Ready?
Playtime is over. Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Pierce them, wings of frost.
Bravo, Oswald.
Turns out he's a mage. Yup.
Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Okay. Not what I meant to do, but I see. Okay.
Nasty.
Well,
Watch me. My turn.
Oh dear. By the grace of the Flamebringer.
I will never fall to the likes of you.
yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Feel my wrath.
Fire. Burn.
Not like this comes.
Rone!
Okay.
I'll take this.
This one's for me.
I am a glutton for challenge.
You're finished. Healed. By the grace of the Flamebringer.
Don't
Underestimate
never fall to
me.
the likes of you.
Pierce them. Winds of frost.
This isn't good. Be healed.
My turn.
There! My turn. Axe attack.
Now then. Pierce them. Winds of frost.
Mr. Bitch.
Not like this.
Ow! Jesus. Okay.
This isn't good. By the grace of the Flamebringer.
You're too kind, Temenos.
I need a plan. Pierce them. Winds of frost.
Well now. A pinch of this and...
Thanks.
God, I am burning through SP so fast.
Use this.
I owe you. Where was I? Be healed.
Thank you.
Axe attack.
My turn.
Okay.
Hang in there. Thank you.
Be healed.
I owe you.
Here I
Okay.
go. I extend a helping hand. Use these hands.
Okay, let's. Right. A diffusing serum, and then just all light.
What to do?
Eat this.
Thinking time. Pierce them. Winds of frost. Pierce them. Winds of frost.
Brilliant, Professor.
Okay.
As swift as a snake. Heavy-footed, aren't you? Ready?
I'm curious now.
Afraid of the dark.
Nope. Okay. Worth a shot.
Well now.
Axe attack.
To work. Atone for your sins. You won't be. Very well. Be healed.
You have healing hands.
Not be weak to dark. Ah, okay. Good to know. Okay.
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
My turn.
Now then. Pierce them. Winds of frost.
To work. Be healed.
I owe you.
I have noticed that,
Ready?
like, magic weaknesses are farther to the right, so once you find one, you can kind of guess how many physical weaknesses they have as well. Curious now. Not weak to sword. Damn.
Transform.
What to do? What to do? This'll cool you down.
To work. I'll take this.
What to do?
But watch me.
Okay then.
Cleaning time.
Break his shit.
Now then. This one's for me.
Well now. This'll cool you down.
I'm terribly sorry.
Very well. I won't back down. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
My turn.
Now then. Pierce them, winds of frost.
What to do? What to do?
Naughty
one of
deeds
those.
and bitter memories.
I'm just realizing I haven't been using Cassie's boost points. I need to change that.
My turn.
Especially now.
Extend a helping hand with no mercy, only pain. This will teach you. Now,
This isn't good. Be healed.
That's the hope. Pierce them, winds of frost.
What to do? What to do?
naughty deeds earn bitter memory.
Cleaning time.
Watch me.
Ready?
Very well. Come, little lamb.
I need a plan. Pierce them, wings of frost.
Ready? Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Now then. Use this.
Many thanks.
Here I go.
Really just yeeting lilies at him is best she can do. Which is why I'm gonna have her take over
This will
healing
make
from
it all
Temenos.
Many thanks. Oh dear. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
I need a plan. In pursuit of knowledge. Pierce them, winds of frost.
Here I go. This will make it all right.
Thank you, Casty. Cleaning time.
This is where you die.
To work.
Oh, he's blocking off his spear and light weaknesses. Interesting. Okay.
Say your prayers.
A shame I can overwrite that.
Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Bravo, Temenos. Don't blink.
That wasn't what I meant to do. Fuck. Whatever. It's fine.
Now then. Pierce them, winds of frost.
Very well. You're finished. Healed. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
My turn. I have a talent for this will teach you.
He's only down to yellow health now. Jesus, okay.
Pierce the winds of frost.
Ready?
What to do? What to do?
Yeah, she needs it the
This
most.
will make it all right.
Oh dear. Holy light, illuminate the dark.
Ready?
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Rone! Holy light, illuminate the dark.
What to do? What to do?
Use this to great effect.
I can't die yet.
I need a plan. Pierce the winds of frost.
Cleaning time.
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
This one's for me.
Okay. I need the heals.
Be healed.
You have healing hands. Well now. Prepare yourself. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh dear. Holy light, illuminate the dark.
Thinking time. Pierce the winds of frost.
What to do?
My turn. Know me, I extend a helping hand. Naughty deeds earn a bitter medal.
This is where you die.
Very well.
Okay.
Come, little lamb.
What to do?
Now then. Pierce the winds of frost.
What to do? What to do?
Use this to
I
great
owe
effect.
you. Ready?
There! Eat this!
Don't know what you were trying to do. I don't care. Don't want to find out.
Indulge me.
Where was I? Here you go.
You have healing hands.
What to do?
Cleaning time.
Watch me. Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Ready?
Where was I? Repent! Holy light, illuminate the dark.
I need a plan. Pierce the winds of frost.
Here I go. This'll cool you down.
Very well. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
What to do?
Eat this!
Pierce them, winds of frost.
My turn. Naughty deeds bring me bitterness.
To work. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
There we go, finally!
Goodness, what a tantrum that was.
Wow, everybody got a bunch of levels, and Casty is still under 10.
Now talk.
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade.
That's enough.
Captain Caldina!
In the sacred name of Bran the Thunderblade, you are under arrest. Beg for his mercy, for it is he who shall judge you for your crimes.
Be not conceited, for it is you who must beg forgiveness.
Take him away. Your name was Crick, yes? Well done.
And so the crows of the sacred guard descend once more. So eager to take the credit for the hard work of others.
Pardon us for not having the liberty of pecking at every seed and rock we come across. Go about your business. Your little interrogation is over.
I will merely note that the criminal now in your custody is a heretic. He chose his victims according to scripture, you see.
Well, nothing, stay your tongue. Come, Crick. There is work to be done.
Yes, Captain.
Poor hound. You lost your master.
Careful. I bites.
Phrasing.
You're sending me back to headquarters?
We will deal with the aftermath here in Kennelbrine. Vados will be transported to the Sacred Guard, where he shall remain in custody. You shall be his escort.
I am honored, Captain. Yet...
Yet what?
In truth, it was Temenos who apprehended the suspect. As such, might we not grant him the opportunity to interrogate Vados?
Very well. In deference to the late pontiff, he may have his interrogation.
Many thanks, Captain.
Crick, did your investigation reveal anything of note?
Just before you apprehended him, Vados uttered something strange, yes. Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade. I feel I've heard those words somewhere before, but I cannot place them.
Good work. That will be all.
Excellent work, Crick.
Ort, are you joking? We joined at the same time, and here you are serving as bodyguard to the captain herself. I scarcely deserve the admiration of someone so clearly superior.
Is that so? That sword of yours makes us equals.
Come now, you needn't spar with me to know you're better, right?
It is possible for skills to atrophy, you know. The only reason I'm here is because Captain Caldina saw fit to raise me up. Just as the Inquisitor brought you into the church.
Right.
The flame lights the way. We just happen to be following our own flames.
Down paths we pray are righteous.
May the sacred flame guide you, Crick.
And you as well, Ort. What is it that you're reading, Temenos?
The theologian Lucian's notes. I borrowed them.
Stealing evidence yet again.
Let's not say anything we'll regret, Crick. This is well within the bounds of our investigation.
Gods, please have mercy.
What do you plan to do next, anyhow?
Well, the case this string of murders opened is now closed. I have been told to escort Vados back to headquarters, and that is what I shall do. Once he's safely in the Sacred Guard's custody, you'll be given the opportunity to interrogate him.
Oh, with the Crow's approval? How suspicious.
I think you would do well to choose gratitude over doubt, just this once.
You forget that doubt is what I do. So, there are two paths before me.
Two paths? Are you not returning to the Sacred Guard headquarters yourself?
That is the first path, and it leads to the interrogation of Vados. The second path, however, lies within these notes. The Fell Sun ruins. Apparently, they're somewhere in Crackridge. The theologian Lucian intended to visit them before he was killed. I feel this might be a momentous clue. And so the second path leads to the Fell Sun ruins. The question is, which puzzle do I solve first?
Whichever you choose to follow, take care of yourself, Temenos. I shall welcome you at our headquarters whenever you arrive.
I eagerly await our reunion. Ulrich, this is far from over. Why did Vardos kill these people? Why did he liken his victims to each of the 8 gods? There's something I'm not seeing. Something important. And I'm going to find out what.
Temenos' investigation bears fruit. Where others saw a period at the end of a string of murders, Temenos sees only a comma, an ominous promise. This is far from over. He senses a nefarious presence lurking in the shadows. Shadows the sacred flame shall illuminate in due time. The crossed path. Interesting. Okay. Next up, to get the final character. Actually, let me swap up my party a bit. Okay. Change party. Okay. Particio for Temenos. And Throne swap with Agnia. You don't have anything. Eh. You don't have anything. Alright. Make for the Beasting Bay! Oh, wait. Let's see. A bottle of white powder, handkerchief, and heavy coin purse. Fuck it.
Hand it over. I like my odds. I need a plan.
Okay, dagger. Let's just analyze, see what we can come up with. Lightning! Okay then. That's my in.
Thinking time. Strike them down. Now then. Strike them down. All according to plan. I need a plan. Let me show. Feel my wrath. Strike them down.
That might have been a tad overkill. Just a bit.
A worthwhile endeavor.
Okay, you want to follow me now? Because, you know, like...
Let's get to work.
love that I just mugged somebody and then Partishi was like, hey, want a job? All the way back to you. I mean... It's fine. It's fine. What in the fuck? Evil jellyfish. Okay then.
Pierce them. Winds of frost.
What to do? What to do?
Axe attack. It's my turn now. There! This is my chance.
Yeehaw! Much appreciated.
Now then. There! Even if I stumble, I'll get back up.
Okay, so... Easting Village is south. A war axe. Okay. Also, somebody has skills they can learn. Aha! And let's do that. Okay. See, restores 30% of the equipping character's HP and SP upon winning the battle. Ooh, nice! Extends the duration of augmenting effects granted by the equipping character by 1 turn. Nice!
Hey, a customer.
Pierce them. Winds of frost.
Time to shine. Peacock strut.
What to do? What to do?
This'll cool you down.
I'm terribly sorry.
I'm just getting warmed up.
I'm gonna guess these guys are weak to bows just because they're aerial looking. And I was right!
Now then. There.
Not weak to dagger, though.
I need a plan. Pierce them. Winds of frost. Study harder.
I see a side quest. I wonder how I can get closer to them. I want to know more about beastlings, and be their friend, but how?
Well, now.
Thor's back in the garage. Alright. A cheerful and fearless human boy fascinated by beastlings. After hearing a story about his grandfather receiving an amulet of affection from the beastlings, he began to long for a beastling friend of his own. Pokemon has side quest. Okay. Immunity to enfeebling effects, I'll pass on that. Let's see. 60%. Oof. You know what? It's a low chance to do it, but if I roll the dice and get that crit, I get a really good ally. Fuck. And I lost the other guy. Oh, okay.
What's this?
A master trapper who is absolutely useless in any sort of fight, and so confines himself to setting traps and catching fairly small game. He sometimes sells his catch to street food vendors in Tropu Hapu. Okay. Also, I forgot to check his other stuff. Got an earring. I'm gonna roll the dice on this guy one more time.
Come on now.
Yes! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! I got myself a strong follower. Hell yeah! Let's see. Partitio's hired helper can leverage their talents to provide a host of benefits. This can come in handy when visiting shops, staying at an inn, using purchase, and more. Okay. Shit. Wanted to do this? Okay. That. Make sure everybody's equipped right. Oh, Agnia seduced a guy on a 31% chance. So now I've got a really strong follower for her. Okay. You know, I kind of wonder just how long we can make the line. Like, Partitio's got a follower, Agnia's got a follower, Temenos has a follower. Like, just make it as long as possible. Hello there, kid.
I can't go on. Say, I don't remember your face at all. Are you from Off Island? I'm Ochette. I'm just about to set off on a journey. I have to find 3 creatures of legend to protect the island. Ugh. But I'm hungry. So I thought I might eat first. You want some too? You don't just want to eat together, you want to travel together? Sure, sounds good. You smell like a fun traveling companion.
What does that mean? Oh, chat, what does that mean? Alright, let's see her story. Long ago, there were 3 creatures of legend. The 3 creatures watched over the island for many years before departing to become guardians of other lands. Should their might be needed again, they must be called back to the island before the calamity of the night of the Scarlet Moon.
Ochette, my apprentice.
I wasn't expecting the lion to talk.
One day, you will be a hunter.
A hunter?
A protector of the island, culling any creatures who threaten its balance. And a protector of the island needs a loyal companion.
A companion.
The Ludjackal, radiant in the sun's grace. Its fangs are made to tear the flesh of its prey, making them formidable weapons. The Malama Owl, serene in the grace of the moon. Its wings shape the air's currents, and magical power, too. Both are among the rarest creatures known.
Yes, Ragdoll, I think she is. She's got the cat ears and the tail and everything.
You must choose one, Ochette. And having chosen one, you must befriend it. Go ahead, try.
Which one should I choose?
So I'm guessing whichever one I choose kind of shapes how Ochette plays. with the jackal being more physical based and the owl being more magical. Also, which, whether she's stronger at night or in the day. And considering most of the party, it seems, are physical, I'm gonna go with the owl. At night, Ochette can befriend townspeople and they will follow wherever she goes. Or they could just be a flavor of recruitment. Okay. Elemental weak point. Attack an elemental weak point. Arcane Blade. Okay.
I like you. I'm going to call you Mahina.
Getting along already, I see. You have found a fine companion. And you will be a fine hunter, Ochette.
Thank you, Master Juva.
What is the meaning of this? It's acting strangely. Stay back, Ochette. It could be dangerous. Ochette!
Ow! I'm sorry.
Ten years later.
I can smell it. The scent of our quarry. It's close. Very close.
Oh!
Aha! There you are, Mr. King Iguana.
This is just Monster Hunter. Like, that's a Jagras. Like, come on.
You eat too much and you've gotten too big. It's wrong to take more than your share. The forest belongs to everyone. Sorry, but I'm here to hunt you, and then get back in time for breakfast. Come on, Mahina. I'm the hunter, you're the prey. Here we go.
So, bows and axes. Alright. Beast lore. Summon or capture a monster. She actually is just a Pokemon trainer. What is that arrow? Okay.
Let's go. Thunderbirdie. Right. Wahoo! Now! No time like the present. Let's see how fast we can capture him.
Capture success rates when an enemy's HP is lowered, their weaknesses are exposed, or they are afflicted with status ailments, and/or if they are broken. Note, however, that there are certain rare enemies whose capture rates will remain low, or those that cannot be captured at all. After defeating a monster, Ochette also has a set chance of automatically capturing. Interesting, okay.
My prey awaits. Mine now! Ow! Phew, that takes care of that. Nicely done, Ochette.
I wasn't expecting the owl to talk either.
You've really been improving lately. I'm so hungry. The weak are meat for the strong to eat. That's the rule here. Not yet, Ochette. Remember, everyone eats together. Oh, just one bite, a nibble at the edge. Oh, if you must then, but just a little. Yeah, now that's the Mahina I know. Ochette? Forget it. It's nothing. Let's get back to the village, Mahina. The storied hunter returns to the village. Do I smell humans? Come on, Mahina.
Surely this can't go wrong.
Listen up, beastlings. Our forest is almost hunted out. So give us some of your forest too. We humans need it.
This is pointless. They're animals. Can't hardly talk even.
Yup. Okay.
Maybe they'll understand this.
Hey, if Kohaze hears about this... It's the Warden of the Isle.
Begone, O humans. We have lived on this island in peace since time immemorial. Now, you who came after seek to rob us of it. We had an agreement. We divided the land and swore not to trespass against each other.
Right. And now we want more. How are humans supposed to live here without enough food and resources?
Your greed betrays you, as always. You felled the forest so your settlements could grow. Instead of plotting to steal the forest, better you should learn to coexist with it.
We don't need coexistence. We need land. Maybe we should take this whole village.
What the?
I knew it. Humans from the next village. And I still haven't had breakfast. Let's get him out of here.
During the day, Ochette can use beasts to provoke people into battle. Okay, then.
Go get him.
I challenge you to a Pokemon battle.
Right. Go on, then. Here we go.
Just fucking imagining this tiny little cat or wolf girl or whatever she is walking up to you who's like, I'ma fight you! Whistles. And then that fucker comes out and chomps you. Like, Jesus.
Right. Mahina! I'm hungry.
You'll regret this, beastlings!
Hi, Master Juva. Hi, everyone. I'm back.
So quick to resort to violence.
Thanks, Ochette.
Our hero, family's pride.
Hunting was good today, too.
Looking tasty. Looking good.
Looking good. Looking tasty.
Hold on while I prepare it, okay?
Ochette can prepare captured beast and turn them into items. Oh. Just,
Here you go. Enjoy.
I befriended it, had it bite a guy, and then I turned it into jerky. The circle of life and everything.
Good smell.
Looking tasty. Looking good.
Ochette, meet me on the western hill. We can talk while we eat.
Wait, this way.
Tasty stuff, huh? Especially the leaner bits.
Yes. Meat hunted by an apprentice always has a special savor to it. And today's quarry was a king iguana, I gather. You are a true hunter, Ochet. Your bow preserves the forest's balance.
I do my best. I'm getting pretty good at this, right? Not just hunting, but also talking. I didn't spend all those years copying your examples for nothing. Don't praise her too much, Juva. It only makes her eat more.
10 years since the two of you met.
Still remember the one I didn't choose that day. I looked all over, but never did find them.
Put that out of your mind. What happened that day was fate.
Anyway, I gave Mahina enough love for both of them.
Good to hear. I have ruled as Warden of the Isle for many years now. But I will die one day, just like the creature that gave us this meat. When that day comes, Ochet, the island will become your burden to bear.
I don't know, Master Juva. That sounds kind of heavy. A hunter has to travel light. I'd rather keep going out every day to hunt up some good eating.
I see.
Yeah, that was a heck of a time to come back, Nyx.
Tell me, have you noticed the change in the forest?
It's like the whole forest is afraid.
Warden! Warden!
Well now, what business has the chief of the human village here?
Forgive my people for what they did. I came to offer this by way of apology.
I did not think you had such humility in you. It makes me uneasy, if I am honest. State your true business, Kohaze.
Of course. You are beasts, after all. You have a nose for these things. A young girl from our village wandered into the tombs of the Warden beasts. Danger stalks those ruins. Humans who enter are never seen again. But this is not the case for you who were here on this island before. Will you enter the ruins and find our lost girl? If you bring her back, I am sure we can reconsider the question of our land.
Do you take me for a fool? Those ruins are crawling with monsters. Our kind has no guarantee of return from them either. You ask us to risk our lives for a human. That girl had her fate, as do we all. Accept it, and return to your home.
I'll go.
Ochet, what are you saying?
Remember what you taught me, Master Juva? When it matters most, be true to your heart, not to your eyes or nose.
But you know how dangerous the ruins are. And this is a human child. In time, she will repay your kindness with hate.
Human, beast, that's not important now. I think this is one of those times that matter most. And my heart tells me to save that girl.
Very well. Go.
I am in your debt, Beastling.
So, from the human point of view, this is a no-lose scenario. Like, if we go into the ruins and the girl turns up dead, Ochette comes out and they get to blame her for the girl's death, thus sparking a reason for them to come and invade. If Ochette finds the girl and brings her back, we got another person back. Happy days. So, like, whichever way this sorts out, the humans benefit.
My name is Ochette. Oh, and leave that meat here.
If you cared half as much about your own life as you do about meat.
Come on, Mahina.
This way.
Ready to be prey? My prey awaits.
Island Froggen. I just love the name Froggen. Okay, not weak to bow.
Let's go.
There we go.
Right. Mine now.
He is a friend now.
Now let's grab some food. Hunt or be hunted. Here we go. Time to finish this. My prey awaits. Ha! Let's go. Yeah! Ha-ha! This is bad. Mine now. Ouch.
There we go.
I'm hungry.
And a full heal. Yep, human smell is coming from this way. It can't be far now.
Ready to be prey? Right. Mahina! Now! Let's go! Yeah! Ha-ha! My prey awaits. Mahina! Got it! Here we go! Time to finish this! My prey awaits.
I love that you can capture this and then turn it into a salad.
Mine now! Ow!
I hear the dogs are outside having a heated discussion with the neighbors again.
The hunt is on! Over here! Let's go! Huh?
Caught by surprise, but he couldn't touch me.
Huh. And go! Right! Ha! Let's go! Come on then! Here we go! I'm hungry.
Oh, wait, this way. Oh, hey, she's alive!
Hey, there you are. No need to cry anymore. I'm here to rescue you. A beastling? What are you doing here? I wouldn't worry about the details. But everyone says not to make friends with beastlings. They do, huh? We're actually pretty nice, though. Still... Well, this is a problem.
Well, time to sling her over your shoulder and drag her out.
Here, have some jerky. Huh? Oh, thank you. I was so hungry. This is yummy. Right? A hunk of jerky makes everything better. If we can agree on that much, we're practically friends already. You think? What can that be? It doesn't feel friendly. What is it? We'd better go. It's almost dark. Follow me, okay? What is it? I'm scared. The night is here. The Islebirds are calling. Something's got them agitated. Flee this place. Get far away. Calamity is coming. You can tell what the birds are saying? Islebirds are easily spooked. They're more sensitive to danger than anyone else. The forest is calling. Calamity? What do they mean? What exactly is coming?
This doesn't feel good. Let's hurry back, Ochette.
Good idea. Whoa! What is that monster? I've never seen anything like that before. Is that what the Islebirds were anxious about? This monster? Sorry, but I'm gonna need you to move. My prey awaits.
Mysterious fledgling. Okay. I don't like how the music picked up, though.
Yeah.
Not weak to axe.
Here we go. Ha! Now!
Okay, weak to bow. Good to know.
My prey. Wahoo! And now! Ow!
Let's get back to the village. Everyone must be worried. I'm sure it's fine.
What the?
Ochette!
What happened here?
Village. Our village.
The monster came, smashing village.
Oh no! Where's Master Juba?
Fighting monster, still fighting.
Ochette! What's wrong? You stay here with the others, okay? Okay. Let's go, Mahina.
Okay. What can I actually buy here? Oop. Okay.
Master Yuga! And what is that? What is that monster?
Begone, Calamity. Leave this place. So, the change in the island was your doing. I have not seen its like before. Where did it come from? Could it be a harbinger of the coming night? Surely not. The years have dulled my edge, I see. Ochet, flee. It's too strong.
No. No running.
Ochet!
What kind of hunter runs away from her quarry? And whatever this is, it hurt the villagers. Come on! You wanna fight? Here I am! Come on, then!
Oh, I don't like that design.
Here we go. Mahina! Sorry. Right. Go on, then. Thanks.
Look like a fucked up Kieran? Yeah, kinda does. Also, what are your skills? Let's see. Precise Shot and Thunderbird, right. Not weak to bow. Unfortunate.
Here we go. Yeah, got it.
Weak to axe, though. Oh, I don't like that.
My prey awaits. That's the stuff.
Oh, the neck.
Right.
Actually, just attack.
Here we go. Go on, then. I'm back. Right. Huh. Let's go. Yeah. Ha-ha! Right. Mahina! Let's go.
Single foe. On 2 select. Okay.
Huh? Time to finish this. Here we go.
fine. It's fine.
Here we go. Huh?
Everything is fine.
My prey Here we go. Mahina!
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Right. Ha! Let's go. Huh. My prey awaits. Ta! Ugh. That thing's tougher than I thought. What's that? You're just getting started? Oh, good to hear. Me too! Here we go! Time to finish this!
Alright, what's your latent power? Access special skills. Okay.
Right! I'm starving!
Physical and defensive. Physical defense and elemental defense for all foes. And reduce their shield points regardless of their weak points. Highly powerful physical attack on a single foe.
Ouch! That's the stuff! Let's go! Now! Here we go! Mahina! My prey awaits. Huh. Here we go. Ha-ha! Whew, I'm hungry.
Trust cannot be allowed to exist.
Huh?
Ochette, that creature was only the beginning. A greater calamity approaches our island, even as we speak. The night of the Scarlet Moon.
The Scarlet Moon?
Once every 400 years, there comes a night when the moon turns scarlet. This night brings disaster and destruction for the island. So the legends say.
Master Juva!
Follow me, Ochette. I must show you something. Kohaze.
Well done, Warden. I should have known you could best that creature. And you, the Warden's chosen hunter.
Did you come all this way to offer mere flattery?
No, to offer thanks. You saved our village and brought home our lost child. I am in your debt, O Warden. Consider our quarrel over territory settled. For now. Come.
Master Juva, do humans ever get tired of talking about territory?
It is their greed talking, Nochet. There is no point in engaging them.
Kinda seems like now might be a good time to cooperate, though.
Come, Nochet.
Right. What is this?
Long ago, there were 3 creatures of legend. Terra, Cataracta, there we go, and Glacius. The 3 creatures watched over the island for many years, before departing to become guardians of other lands. Should their might be needed again, they must be called back to the island, before the calamity of the night of the Scarlet Moon.
The Night of the Scarlet Moon?
It is an old, old legend. But it appears to be on the verge of coming true. You once told me that the island would be too heavy a burden to bear. And yet, it cannot be borne by any other than you. You must go, Ochet. The island must be prepared to face this peril by gathering the 3 creatures of legend.
What? But Master Juva!
Also, hello, Mr. Famous.
If I leave the island, where will everyone get their food?
We will manage somehow. Ochet, you are special. The moment I saw you as a newborn babe, I heard the voice of my heart. One day, this child will save the island from destruction. I trusted that voice and raised you to be a hunter.
All right, Master Juva. I'll do it. I'll find those creatures of legend and bring them back.
Spoken like a true apprentice of mine.
Why do I get the feeling Juva is dying?
I leave the island in your hands, Ochet. I grow weary. I must rest now.
Master Juva? Master Juva! Don't do that to me. Sleep well, Master Juva.
Okay, you know what? I appreciate the fake out.
I guess my only clue is that freeze. Well, I'm sure I'll figure it out. I'll search at my own pace. I'm starting to look forward to this. It's gonna be my greatest hunt yet!
I wonder what else we can hunt in our travels. I'm getting excited myself.
Right?
Oh, Chet, take care.
Be well. Come back. Warden's safe. Trust us. Keeping safe. Healing wound.
Thank you.
Jerky. Taking. Eating.
Jerky taking. Thank you, everybody. I'll be back. Don't worry. And I'll bring all 3 of the creatures of legend. See you soon.
I'm guessing it's an attempt to demonstrate, like, a language difference. Like, I'm not exactly sure it's supposed to be, like, you know, they can only speak in broken sentences or something. It's more just a language thing. Ochette leaves the island with her faithful companion. The calamity known as the Night of the Scarlet Moon strikes every 400 years, and they must defend their island by bringing back the 3 creatures of legend. The sea is wide, but the world beyond wider. There is more to see, hear, and learn than Ochette ever imagined. She has joined the Fellowship of the Motherfuckers,
Leave
yes.
the hunting to me. You'll have all the tasty meat you want. I'm already looking forward to snacking together.
Okay, so she's level 6. So she's gonna need the most experience. Well, okay, so, like, the way it's reasoned out in my head is that, like, as, you know, the warden of the island, Juva had to be, like, a mediary between the humans and everything. So he effectively had to learn their language. And Ochette, you know, just copied him. Okay. Okay, Cross paths. These are stories starring two travelers walking a singular path. Both travelers must be in your party for the story to begin. Okay. Okay. 15, 18 for them, 17, 31. Okay, that's gonna be a while. 29 and 24 for them. Let's see. 24, 16, 15, 37 up there. 18, 14, and 16. So we've got quite a bit of leveling we need to do before we can attempt anyone else's stuff. So actually, you know what? Change party. Swap Particio in for Casti. And go see what that scent of commerce thing is.
What's this?
See, a woman who lives in the village with her daughter. Her husband works on the ferry, spending long periods away from home, but her fearless daughter's exploits keep her so terrified that she barely has time to miss him. So she reasons it all balances out in the end.
Well now.
A human girl bursting with curiosity, she often sets out on solo adventures but has an unfortunate habit of forgetting the way home. Ever since a certain incident, she has wanted to make friends with the beastlings. Alright, so that's the girl we saved. Neat. Let's see.
What's this?
A young man assigned to tower lookout duty. The magnificent view, the wind ruffling his hair, are things he longs to experience, but his overwhelming fear of heights has kept him grounded so far. Mood, though. Alright, I have a good feeling about today. Sure you do. Alright, I've already scrutinized him. Wait. Oh, items up there. I do love the look of this place, though.
Let the show begin.
Yeehaw!
Time to shine. There.
Now then. Let me look at you.
It's my turn now.
Here goes.
Right. Mine now.
There we go.
It's my turn now.
I wonder if there's a maximum limit of how many monsters you can capture.
Thinking time.
I'm just getting warmed up. Take this.
My prey awaits. Wahoo! And now! It's my turn now. Don't want to miss this.
I cry.
If I stumble, I'll get back up.
We've been over this so many times, I can't reach through the internet, or else I would. Also, I do love that I've just got a fucking parade behind me at this point. Oh, nice.
All right. There. See now.
Bring it on.
I knew you would.
Transform.
According to plan.
Here we go. Mahina!
Yeehaw!
All right. There. Here we go.
Trailer clearly demonstrates that you can still throw yourself haphazardly into pits and kill yourself. Yep.
Thinking time. Indulge me for a moment. Study harder.
I need to remember to... Okay, I don't need to remember to do that. However, I do need to remember to actually, like, sleep at... Oh. Danger level 18. Yeah, no, I'm turning around. Oh, fuck that. Okay, where's another Scent of Commerce? That's a level 17 rating. I'll head that way. Okay. Can't do that. Okay. Having fun, you guys. Thank you for the head pats. There we go. Rest.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight that guy.
It's a Gundam!
Him, I might. Fuck it, I'm mugging you.
I'll take that. I like my odds. Now then. Let me look at you.
Oh, he's weak to stick.
And done. Now then.
Okay, but do you have any other elemental weaknesses?
Let me look at you.
Okay, spear is good too.
I need a plan. Let me look at you.
Fire! Fire's good. I can work with that.
Thinking time.
Wizard Nerd is the one that can mug people, yup.
Thinking time. Broken.
Calculate in pursuit of knowledge.
Fire. Burn. I've gained valuable insight.
On in high funds or sensei with no unit cap. Oh!
A worthwhile endeavor.
I would say that depends on the map. Because, like... if the map has more production units than cities, I would say call it. If it has more cities than production, then sensei. Cleaving blow. Let's see. Unleash powerful axe attack on a single foe and grant yourself a positive status effect based on the foe's type. Okay. Unleash a bow attack on a single foe. Otherwise, lethal attacks will instead... Oh! She has a false swipe. Okay. I mean, that's true, but also Sensei has the edge in actually capturing cities. And without a unit cap, he can basically just make a wall of flesh to keep those mega tanks back while he captures. Like, with no unit cap, Colin kind of suffers just because everything can only attack one thing per turn. You're welcome, Nix. let's take this. Give her a false swipe. But yeah, like, without a unit cap, human wave tactics is the way to go, and Sensei can cheese that super easy. It would still be a hard-fought fight, but Sensei would eventually get the upper hand on economy.
Begin.
Here goes.
Okay. Now have you guys focus on figuring out this guy. Okay. Well then.
Now then.
And you just fireball everyone.
Fire. Burn.
Oh, he's weak to fire too. Oh, that. Hmm. I captured the skeleton. Okay.
It's my turn now.
Build a lot of anti-infantry and hold the line rather than push forward, avoiding Sensei's power. And then go out of his way to create critical mass and block cities. Yup.
This is what it means to be a star. Lion dance.
Here goes.
Okay. You don't have any access to anything, so that can break, so...
I'm investing in you.
Sorry about that. Now then.
Feel my wrath!
Fire. Burn. Study harder.
I'm just glad that there's a 25% chance of auto-capturing with Ochette. So like, you can, like, consciously go out of your way to capture shit, but if you don't, there's still a chance you get it anyway.
Ready to betray?
Calling her Hachi and high funds? Hachi.
Thinking time.
Like, just the fact that he can turn cities into production units.
Strike them down.
Now then. There! This is my chance! That's the way, Agnia! Mahina!
4 kills and got 1 capture. Truly the 25% chance. Okay. Also, from what does that turn into? Jerky, okay. Ion skewer, salad, rotten meat, And seafood paella. Okay. Okay. Quality jerky times 3. Okay. No, I'm not gonna try fighting him. Okay. Between Hachi and Sensei and high funds with no unit cap. I would still say Hachi. Just because while Sensei's units are free, they are limited to infantry and mech. While with enough funds, Hachi can just start pumping out anti-air to counter that.
Strike them down.
Sensei does charge faster.
Bring it on. Take this.
Thanks, Particio. My prey awaits.
Like, that would definitely be the closer fight, if you ask me.
I'm just getting warmed up.
I need a plan.
Strike them.
Cody.
Yes, Cry.
All right.
I've seen worse.
Last
men.
question. Who is Adven's worst best boy?
Grit.
What about in the reboot camp, specifically?
Grit. Like, come on. Grit's my boy.
I can see it. But Clone Andy, though.
Clone Andy is great. Not gonna lie. Like, that was a very nice surprise.
I still can't get over how good that... How good it's a crime that he never got a superpower.
Yeah.
Like, all they had to do was port Andy's over, and that would have been fine. And it would just have acted as, like, an alternate skin for Andy that literally everyone would use because it's much better.
Yeah.
Also, his theme goes way harder than I thought it would.
Yup.
Like, I didn't expect it whatsoever, and then you just get evil Andy. It's just, like, wonderful. Also, oh my god, Victory March is broken.
Yeah, it is. You're just now learning this?
No, I'm not just learning
Okay.
this.
I was gonna say.
But, like, it didn't fully click for me until I was playing Dual Strike with Sammy and Eagle, and it's like, wait a minute.
Yup.
Wait a minute, I can literally cross half the map and auto-cap this HQ.
Yup.
I need a plan.
It's kinda ridiculous.
This is stupid.
It sure is.
Here we go.
It's probably the strongest dual strike power in the game.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, some of the others are probably more fun.
Maybe next time.
And there's a lot of the, there's a lot of COs I really like. Just when you look at them all. I know she's terrible, but Jess is so fun.
Yeah.
Like, she's like a mini Max, but then she never has to resupply.
Yup.
So it's like mini Max, but more brain dead. And I kind of like that. So it's like, I just sit back with Jess, and it's just like, yeah, I don't have to think today. That's great. I mean, I have to think a little bit. It is a strategy game, but you get what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
May I have this chance?
Also, I love how Drake's original costume was a pirate.
Yeah.
But then, like, America changed them all, and Japan's like, wait a minute, we like those designs, we're gonna take them. Except for Olaf's beard, they kept it white.
Honestly, I think he looks better with the brown beard.
Or the reddish, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I think he does too. He
This
looks
one's
way too much like Santa. He literally had a Santa hat in the first game, actually. Let me just look at a big list right now.
Here goes.
Though I don't know why they changed Nell's name from Catherine. Like that's a name that Americans would get.
From what?
In Japanese, it's Catherine. With a C.
Hard to say, really.
Like, that seems like a name that would work for Nell. And Sammy's name in Japanese was Domino. Which is fine. Oh, and Grit's name was Billy. Which also still works.
Okay, but Ochette just got her ass beat.
Yeah. But, Sonya being changed from Asuka didn't have to happen. But my god, Kanbei and Sturm did have to get changed because no American is going to be able to pronounce Kanbei's Japanese name. You're like conventional, normal person, I mean.
Yeah.
It was Kikuchiro.
I got more grit than I can
Which
handle.
is... It has a Y in it. So, clearly... I'm just looking at it and it's just like... Oh yeah, my English-speaking brain would really struggle with that if I didn't know how Japanese was supposed to be pronounced.
Yep.
Calculations complete.
And then Sturm is just... I think it's... I don't even know how to pronounce this. It's Hellboze, I think. B-O-U-Z-E.
Very effective.
It's Hell-B-O-U-Z-E. Hellboze. Or something like that. It's...
Thinking
Sturm is much better.
Yeah.
Strike them down. Broken.
Oh, and Flack's name in Japanese is Kong.
Yup. He looks like a Kong.
Yeah, and Lash's name being Cat seems fine.
Got me all riled up now.
You know what? I can see America changing Sensei's name to Sensei and then just being like, oh yeah, his real name is Yamamoto because that's what it is in Japanese, so everyone just calls him Sensei. That I like that. That feels like a touch that they would put in. Changing Snake's name to Adder, sure. Elon to Cullen. Why did Jess's name become Jess instead of Hannah?
Shucks.
What is Grimm's name in... Is there any... trivia about his name? No? How is this actually spelled?
Strike them down.
Okay. Item. Heal everyone.
Thank you.
I'm just getting warmed up. Much appreciated.
Okay, I think it's just a name and it doesn't have any puns or anything in it. Grimm's name in Japanese is Kozo, but it's in katakana for some reason. So I don't know. I don't know.
I'm hungry.
Oh, did you know there's a guy who plays... there's an alt account that is called Grim Guy that just plays Grim on the ladder. And if you know anything about Grim, he's good at stomping noobs, but he's a terrible high tier CO.
Yeah.
You know, he's very low tier. He's actually at the bottom, but what's funny is that he pairs better against the tier 3 COs rather than the COs in his same tier.
Yeah. Also,
because
something tells me I was not meant to be here. I didn't see what the danger level was, but...
Yeah, you've been getting stomped.
But I won! That's the important
Barely.
part! Hey, a win's a win.
Okay, so... You'll think this is pretty funny. So this person has taken Grim and only Grim to over 1,300 MMR.
Huh.
And keep in mind, the best players in the world are 1,400.
Yeah, that's impressive.
So, and this person plays exclusively Grim. You know, the problem is that his units just melt because defense is so important, and he's got way lower defense. Yeah, his firepower is crazy, but if he gets hit first, he's dead.
Yeah.
And if you watch this person's games as Grim, it doesn't seem like a person who would play Grim, because the person who's playing Grim shows insane restraint. Insane restraint in not overextending.
Huh.
Which means that you can't just wash over Grim and take advantage of that low defenses. You have to push in to a place where he can smack you back. You have to. And the moment you overextend even a little bit, he just washes over you. That's how this player plays, and it's crazy. And there's like 1 or 2 imitation accounts that are also climbing. I think one of them is called Not Grim Guy and the other is Grim Gal.
Out of my way.
And what's funny is the Grim Guy account, the description is Grim is really fun. The Grim Gal account is Grim is really cute. Which is, I think, pretty funny. But, and as far as we know, we don't know who the face behind the accounts are, by the way.
Yeah.
Some, Advanced Wars YouTubers and stuff have reached out to the person, and they have been kind of able to guess who it is, but the person running the account has asked to remain anonymous, and everyone's kind of, like, honoring that.
Yeah.
Here goes.
I just find it so funny that Grim, of all someone took Grim that high, of all things.
Yeah.
Strike them down.
Sasha feels so underwhelming to me. I know she's really good, but she doesn't, like, I play her and it's like, oh wait, I won?
Yeah.
Same with Jake. Jake just feels really lukewarm.
Don't underestimate.
I mean, like, he's good. He's really good, don't get me wrong. But, like, he feels kind of lukewarm.
Strike them down.
Also, they changed Jake's name from John.
Right. Mahina! Let's just finish this.
And how do you know his name was changed from Whitman? Huh.
Oswald.
Okay.
Here you go.
Good thing I've got a lot of olives.
Let's go. I'm starving!
I love Javier. He's so funny. Because he's one of those CEOs where it's like, oh yeah, we have defense. We both have two comm towers. We're equal. And Javier's over here like, nope.
Yeah. I just love that he's just a joke or a Don Quixote joke.
I know, right?
Whatever I set my mind to.
Kick him in the nuts.
Forgive me. Sorry.
Here goes.
I need a plan. And done.
Nice one, Oswald. Mine now.
Rachel feels so all over the place. In my opinion.
Yeah.
Like it feels like, pick a theme. Like all of the Dual Strike CEOs feel a little all over the place, except for Javier. At least the allied ones.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Let's see who can learn something. Take aim. Let's see. Gain an increased chance of attacking first in battle. Ooh.
And then Jugger is just flack on steroids.
Yep.
I like Kindle's hair though. And because they modeled her after Candle and named her Candle in Japanese, and America's just like, that's really dumb. We'll name her Kindle.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
Stimulate.
She's not very good though.
Give you stimulate. And evasive. Okay. Oh, I'm just noticing that Mahina actually rides on Ochet's canoe. That's actually really cute. I really wish I could help that poor farmer, but I don't know the first thing about agriculture. Now that I think about it, though, I remember hearing something about an elderly grape expert over in Cropdale. Mean that guy that I already learned the secrets of grape farming from?
What's this?
An independent merchant who travels the world without any organizational support. He operates on a small scale as a result, but has a priceless network of local contacts he has dealt closely with. As a result, he is surprisingly well informed about the goings-on around the world.
Sorry.
It's all good. All right. Okay, nobody's here.
I got something to show you after the stream.
Okay.
Grimm versus Von Bolt. And Von Bolt's just, a very safe pick.
He's basically just Sturm, isn't he?
No, he's got a 10% offense and defense boost is just the daily power. And his ability does damage a big chunk of area, but it's only 3 HP. But it disables the units for the next turn. So you can't move them.
Okay.
And it usually picks the highest value.
Yeah.
So it's, you have a bunch of medium tanks over there? No, you don't get to use them next turn. Which is a huge momentum advantage.
Yeah.
It's small, but it has a huge impact.
Yeah. Aw, not again. What am I doing wrong? I've given these vines plenty of water and fertilizer, but I haven't gotten a single grape in return. I used up everything I had to buy this field and start my own vineyard, but at this rate, how in the world do I make these grapes grow? Someone please tell me. You got these notes straight from an expert, you say? Give your plants water, fertilizer, and sunlight. Well, even I know that. But what I didn't know is you've got to adjust the amounts. I've just been giving my plants water and fertilizer without seeing how they were reacting to it. Growing grapes is a lot harder than it looks. But that won't stop me. I'm gonna start over fresh and do it right this time. $10,000, not bad. Okay. I need to be heading east. Okay.
Interesting, huh? Sorry, I'm just looking some very interesting stuff up.
Yeah.
Despite being a tier 2 CO, the moment you turn on Fog of War or High Funds, Sammy drops to tier 4.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But here's the funny thing. Standard Sturm is in tier 0, which is the broken tier, obviously.
Yeah.
Fog of War, he drops to tier 1. You know, Colin, Hachi, Kaguya, Kambai, and Sensei are all still in broken tier. But here's the real kicker that I think is funny. In High Fun specifically, Sturm and Von Bolt drop to tier 2, and
oh no,
Sasha in High Funds is tier 3.
Did I go wrong?
Sensei also drops to tier 1 in High Funds. Which is really interesting because Colin stays in tier 0. Though Olaf, Hawk, and Eagle stay in tier 1 in High Funds.
Well,
Olaf.
that was a harrowing experience.
You okay? I clicked off for a second.
I'm fine. Just got my ass beaten. I took 2 steps in here.
How about you don't go into wherever it is you're going?
No, I need to. I'm just gonna do it in the day so the nasty monsters don't come out. It's fine.
Oh,
head
and
east, one screen.
Cody, just this is the trend it looks like. The global damage COs and Andy as a repair CO are the same in Fog of War and Out of Fog of War.
Mm-hmm.
But they specifically jump up a tier in High Funds.
Huh.
Because I think I've been thinking about it, and I think I figured out why. Global damage, indiscriminate damage, is a way bigger money drain and value, and you get way more value out of it when you're hitting, mega tanks versus infantry.
Yeah.
So, at that point, that makes sense. And then I'm surprised Drake isn't higher. Drake isn't tier 1 in High Funds because it's like, oh yeah, my opponent's just gonna field a bunch of bombers. Are you sure about that? You now have half fuel. You should probably send all those bombers back, but I don't think they can all get refueled in time unless you start building APCs.
Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball.
Is that a giant tumbleweed?
Yes. Yes, it is.
You know tumbleweeds are an invasive species, right?
I did not, but
Yeah,
the murder weed. Yup.
yeah, when they were shipping seeds and other supplies out to the Midwest and stuff in order to help jumpstart the people moving out kind of thing. They actually got seeds from across the ocean to help, and it piggybacked on that. It's likely from Russia.
I see.
And while it has a harder time growing there because of the hard ground, Midwest is mostly plains, so yeah, they're everywhere now. And there has been a war on them ever since. But, it's not like anyone's gonna get rid of them at this point. The trouble is, how they can just roll into a town and just completely take over. If they weren't so thorny and they weren't just super flammable, it would be fine.
Thank you.
Or it wouldn't be as much of a headache. But they are. Tumbleweeds are the worst. Like in high numbers, they are the Marlboros of real life.
Yeah.
And I don't say that lightly. Oh, that dense clump of poison ivy? Yeah, walk around it. Oh, you have to get rid of it? Well, wear long sleeves.
No.
And gloves. And, cover your face. Put on goggles. There is safety equipment for this.
Fire. Burn.
It's not like it's going to snake its way through your clothing and give you a rash.
Whoa.
Though that sounds like a horror movie parody.
Yeah.
The evil poison ivy.
Coming, Rata.
I owe you one, Patricia.
But yeah, it's
my turn now.
It's not like tumbleweeds where if you're really unlucky, just static electricity can just ignite them.
Yup.
Yeah, an 11-foot tall wall of thorns that just spontaneously combust. Yeah, that sounds fun. That should be the plot of a movie as well. Someone crossbreeding tumbleweeds and kudzu.
Oh God.
Truly the evilest of all plants. It would probably do best in like
Let's try that again.
maybe a Batman parody.
It's
with
my turn now.
With not Poison Ivy doing this or something.
Yeah.
Like with the maybe like Adam West pure humor kind of thing. That's what I'm picturing in my head.
Oh God. That was close.
Watch the hell out of that movie. That sounds great.
Oh.
Hey, I'm keeping it light.
Oh.
How about you leave the area?
No.
And take a breath.
No.
Just go away for like a couple minutes. Catch your breath. You'll be fine.
But commerce. Commerce awaits. I have the scent.
Also, when are we getting a Pokemon battle? I've been sitting on all these videos to show you to help with your competitive training. Both in terms of like, hey, you want to use your favorite? Here's how to build around your favorite. And do you just want to win by using the best Pokemon? This is how you do it. Because, admittedly, the objectively best Pokemon are not my favorites.
So,
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So even the fucking townspeople here are high fucking level.
Would make sense.
Fuck it, I just say.
Don't mug them. Don't mug them.
I'm not going to. I can't during the day. Only at night. I can, however, try to seduce this guy. It's only a 20% chance. And I have a save point. I can just revert my save if I fuck up my reputation.
Watch me shine.
I'm waiting to see if it works.
Shall we?
You only get the voice lines from Agnia when it succeeds. So first try, I rolled a crit on a 20% chance. Hell fucking yeah.
Perfect.
So now he's just in my party.
You have a small army, Cody.
Yes, I do. It could be bigger. Because, like,
and
Agnia...
part of that army includes an owl.
Yeah. Agnia can have a follower, Particio can have a follower, Ochette can have a follower besides her owl, so she can have 2, effectively. And Temenos can have a follower, so I could have a whole party with up to 9 people just following me around.
Well, at least they don't just drop dead.
Yeah, thankfully. Huh?
The emblem drawn on that card.
Oh.
He can't be.
I didn't realize this was gonna be voiced. Okay.
Is that the crest of the legendary merchant Masood? Come to think of it, he was supposed to hail from around these parts. Masood, the merchant who walked the entirety of both the eastern and western continents. Every merchant worth their salt would give a left kidney to read the chronicles he penned of his travels, the mercantile manuscript. To think I'd have the chance to meet him in a place like this. I need to take a gander at that mercantile manuscript.
Must be exhausted. I mean, yeah. Wait. Treasure chest. Okay. It's locked.
Who are you?
Howdy, you're the legendary merchant Masood, ain't you? Oh, there's something I'm dying to ask you.
It's polite to introduce oneself before shouting questions at strangers, you know.
Oh, pardon me. Particio, at your service. I'm a merchant.
So? What does Particio the merchant want with a retired old man like me?
Oh, I've heard stories about you ever since I was a chickadee. Like that time you struck a deal with that horde of bandits, or when you saved that little kingdom in the west from famine. Oh yeah, and when you scuffled with the royal family? That story's stuck in my old noggin.
I asked you what you wanted with me. A merchant should know how to get to the point.
Yeah, right again. Sorry, got carried away. I'll cut to the chase. Let me read that chronicle you penned, the mercantile manuscript.
No. Now leave.
Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself. I have no obligation nor reason to let a nobody like you anywhere near it.
Nobody? Now listen here, that's hurtful. Besides, even a nobody's got a nobody's pride. if I may toot my own horn, I've got some merchant chops to my name.
Your mic is
Oh,
picking
you
up the game,
do,
by the way,
do
Steve.
ya?
Or Cody. Not Steven. I'm sorry. I'm really tired. I was typing on Discord to a friend of mine named Steven.
Yeah. Also, like, it's weird that you can hear the game through the call because it's not picking up on Discord. Like, I'm looking at my Fugi and it's not reacting when anything comes through the game, and it's not coming through on my mic on OBS.
Weird. I don't know if it's coming through on Discord or on Twitch, but your mic is picking up something and then something's not reacting. But if there's no audio blip on OBS, then it's probably over Discord.
Yeah. Like, I've had it happen to where, like, it only happens with Switch games. But, like, there will be times when Switch games will come over Discord calls for some
maybe
reason.
It's a Switch thing.
Well, I think, what it is, like, I think what's happening is, like, when I get ready to stream a Switch game, I have to unplug and replug my capture card to get OBS to look at it right for some reason. And every time, Discord picks it up as an audio device. I tell it not to switch, but
that's a little weird.
It is.
Have you? What capture card do you have?
An Elgato 60 HD.
I don't remember which one mine is. Mine is an old Elgato. Mine has an extra port on it, specifically for a PlayStation 3.
Huh.
I think I just have the Game Capture HD, the original.
Yeah.
Oh, I knocked something over. Also, I just turning my flashlight on and looking that far behind my desk, it is dusty. I need to take everything off and just clean it. Like, it's just dust. It's not like grime or anything.
Yeah.
But yeah. I really need to clean off my desk. I have a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
And most of it is
You got
genuinely
yourself a
just
deal,
stuff. I have like a couple decorative pieces, but
yeah.
Including the Lugia sitting cutie.
As
That
a
would actually be neat
there's
if
one treasure I value
if the
above all
Pokemon
else.
company, when you bought plushes, there was a small chance to get a shiny one.
Yeah, that would be neat. But it also would make scalpers go even harder, I have a feeling.
I mean, they already go really hard on it.
Yeah.
They would have to crack down harder and ensure that only a certain number of things you could buy at a time. Because I remember Jaden Animations complained that whenever she went, she's got a problem with buying Pokemon plushies, and she publicly complained that whenever she would put a bunch in her cart and go to check out, one of them would end up being sold out within the 5 minutes it took her to fill her cart.
Yeah.
And so the Pokemon Company just sent all of the sitting cuties to her by generation by generation.
Yep.
And it's just like, okay. She put them all on a tier video where she filled shelves with them, and it was cute.
If you profess to be a merchant, the answer should be obvious. Of course, if you think this test unfair, you could just give.
Interesting. I always stock whatever it is my customer's looking for. That's my merchant's creed. I promise, I'll figure out what your treasure is, fella, and bring it right here to you.
I'd very much like to see you try.
The legendary Masood's treasure, huh? I'll need to start by looking for clues. Maybe someone around town knows a thing or two about it. Time to gather information.
It's either money or booze. One of the two. Any skill... Okay. Okay. What do you have? An antique coin and a loot. Okay. 48% chance to scrutinize. No. Oh! I didn't realize the inactive party members would just show up in the bars. That's actually really cool. Okay. I do want to change up the party, though. Let's put Temenos in for Agnia. Particio needs to stick around for the quest. Let's get Throne in here. %8 and 3% for pickpocketing success. God damn.
Maybe don't mug people or pickpocket. Maybe live an honest life.
No. Let's see. I mean, I can steal his rotten meat for free. Sure, I'll try this. Okay.
Well now.
See, an insatiably chatty purveyor of dried meats, whose real business is information. He gathers news on the latest happenings in each and every town and dispenses it to any and all interested parties elsewhere. Seemingly idle conversation is how he replenishes his stock. We're on the border.
So he's a spy.
Pretty much. We're on the border, so the long-standing conflict has destabilized this region. Okay.
Speaking of being on the border and destabilized regions, I know that was a weird segue, but I really want to see you play King of Dragon Pass.
Oh god.
Okay, like...
What's this?
You've seen Hime in my playthrough, right?
Yeah.
I'm just so happy. We have this lady on the council. She's a Vingan. They're basically, it's an all-women religion where they worship this warrior lady. And literally, it's no thoughts, head empty, only fight. So whenever it's like, oh yeah, we have to make this important political decision, we ask you ask the council, hey, what are your thoughts on all of this? And all of them are giving good advice, and hers is always either hit it harder or I have no idea. It's wonderful.
Yup.
Except when there's like some sort of fight going on or a hunt, in which case it's like, no, disregard everyone else's advice, take hers.
Yup.
Because that's all she knows.
Let's see. An old man who lost his grandchild in the war. His daughter has been despondent ever since, and refused to leave the house for the longest time. Though she now leaves every once in a while, it will be some time before she knows joy again. Well, that was depressing.
Yeah. And also, Nix, I know I'm trying to be I'm memeing.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, also
I just need to point out that the guy with the grieving daughter over the loss of the grandchild knew where a hidden olive of life was. I'm just gonna let that one sit for a minute.
Wait, is that the resurrection item, or is it?
Yes! Yes, that's the Phoenix Down.
What the hell? Why wouldn't he use it?
Like, I'm guessing there's a, a time limit, but still, it's...
Yeah, I figure there's a time limit, but, like, if it's within, Sorry, I'm sneezing tonight. Like, I'd imagine it would have to be within the first, like, couple hours at most. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's when General Cell Death is gone, has finished up. Or a lot of it has. But that's before, like, decay sets in.
Yeah.
So, that's, I'd imagine. So that's a good window of time where if you have, like, a hidden healing item and you know where someone is, you can get to them. You may not even have to, like, oh yes, give me your swiftest horse. No.
Okay, I have blown all of my money.
But if it's like 10 minutes and he didn't say anything because he knew that there would be no way to get there in time in 10 minutes,
yeah,
then that would be like sparing her the hope and then the disappointment.
Yeah.
That would be a kindness, but I'd imagine it's a lot more than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Probably because you can walk around with a KO'd party member for a while before reviving him.
Well, now.
A soldier who complains daily of his aches and pains to his apothecary. Thorough examination revealed no signs of illness or injury, but the pain persists. Worse yet, its location changes from day to day. The cause remains a mystery. I know what they're going for with this guy, but also relatable. Anyway, I'm just gonna pickpocket shit from him. Skills, stomachache. Stomachache is a skill. What the fuck?
That doesn't feel very skillful.
Ow! I can't believe that bastard! And with my own father's sword! Sword is a precious family heirloom. I won't be able to face my father without it. That dirty thief should be at the decaying temple in the eastern Sai Sands, but I don't stand a chance against him. He probably knew as much, which is why he let me live.
Well, now.
A young man born of a line of swordsmen in possession of a legendary sword. His greatest teacher was his father, who was famed for never losing a battle, but succumbed to illness not long ago. He set out on his journey of training and discipline to hone his innate talent to true mastery. I see. I'll just be taking that. Or not, never mind. Eh. Okay, you're injured. Okay. Take that.
What's this?
A woman lending her assistance to the field hospital. There aren't enough apothecaries in town, and casualties are mounting. Her husband was one of them. His death led her to study medicine, and she's learned enough to serve as an apothecary's assistant.
What's this?
daughter of the legendary merchant Masoud. She does not resent her father for disregarding both herself and her mother for the sake of his business, but she does not respect him either. She simply resolves never to live the same way he did. My father taught me that we should all treasure ourselves. Well, I know the answer to your riddle now, asshole.
As a merchant, there is one treasure I value above all else. Bring it to me.
Do I have to... Do I have to, like, recruit his daughter? Wait. Items in the shop here. No, I can't recruit her. Nope, not drunk. Nothing, no spirits in me. It was worth a shot. Dojo where students train in the ways of the sword. Lesson 1, keep your elbows in.
Absolutely. Oh my god, yes.
Well, now.
That is actually so valid.
Yup. A student at the dojo, diligent by nature, he follows his master's teachings to the letter. Currently, he's learning the ins and outs of a unique style of sword fighting passed down from the Hino-Ima region. Blech, words. Okay. You know what? I'll take a swing at that. Got it. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. I can tell by the way you carry yourself that you are a skilled fighter. But the path of a warrior is long and hard, and your journey has only just begun. Anyone who wishes to hone their swordsmanship is welcome at my dojo, regardless of their style. Let us train together both in mind and body. Okay. Oh! I can now just become Hikari's class. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give that to Particio.
Cody, you're a nerd.
No, you.
No, you. Why would you be such a nerd, Cody?
I'm not. You are.
No, you.
Okay.
Well, now.
A sword fighter with a steely gaze who is unmatched in her dojo. Her father was a famous warrior in his own right, though at the cost of renouncing any emotional connection to his family upon entering this very dojo. Okay then.
Well now.
Man who has trained at the dojo since he was a child. He has challenged the steely-gazed swordsman to a duel every day without fail. At first he looked down upon her, but she quickly surpassed him. There must be more to it than frustration, though if he challenges her every single day. Just kiss already, God. Come on, 78% is a good chance.
What's this?
Childhood friend of a steely-gazed sword fighter who has joined the dojo to be closer to her. He's thrilled to be able to watch her come into her own as a sword fighter day after day. On the other hand, he cannot help feeling a melancholy sense of loss as she leaves him behind, despite his increasingly desperate attempts to keep up. We've got a whole-ass anime arc in here. God damn.
Cody,
yes.
Why is everyone so sad?
Just because this is the anime kingdom, apparently.
Cody, fix it. Make them not sad.
I can't.
Cody, fix it. Make them not sad.
I wish that's how that worked.
Be nice to people. Make them not sad.
Okay.
Well now.
A young boy living with an elderly couple in the East District. He used to reside on the west side of town, but the war made an orphan of him, and so he rises with the sun and spends each day standing on the street corner in the city's West District, lost in memories of his parents. Well then.
Cody, make him not sad.
I can't do that. I can, however, steal his shit.
Why would you do that?
Because money.
Well, I mean, yeah, take his money, but don't take anything else.
He didn't have money. He just had shit to steal.
But what if his parents gave him that?
Well, he should have thought of that beforehand.
I will get answers.
Oh, he has 6 shield points.
Very well.
Okay.
Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
But he's weak to light. Good to know. He doesn't do a whole lot of damage either.
To work.
Are you weak to stick? You are not. Okay.
Oh dear. Say your prayers. I won't back down. How's that for you? Very well. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Cody,
Yeah.
do you know one of the only instances in the history of double battles where stall actually worked?
No.
You had to use a Chansey with an Eviolite and Shuckle.
Yeah, I can see that happening, yeah.
No. You have Shuckle use, what do you call it? A guard split? I believe that's what it is, and it takes the base defense and special defense and equalizes them between both Pokemon. So yeah, Chansey loses some Spadef, but is also holding Eviolite.
Yup.
And now you have a Chansey that also has really high defense and toxic and seismic toss.
Yup.
What are you supposed to do about... Oh, and soft point.
A man who begins prowling the streets as darkness descends on the town. He came to this town a restless, wandering thief, and try as he might, he finds himself unable to stop his crimes and make an honest living. The townsfolk have given up on reforming him and now shun him completely. So these days, he steals out of spite. I'm a mug'em.
I'll take that. I like my odds.
Transform.
Thinking time. Let me look at you.
Oh, you're weak to axe. Unfortunate for you.
Try again.
Now then.
Feel my wrath.
Haven't done. Finished. Study harder. A worthwhile endeavor.
You don't know that person's gonna kick my ass. Okay.
Time for some questioning. To work. Take that!
Not weak to stick.
That's all. Where was I?
What about light?
Holy light. Illuminate the dark.
You're weak to light. Okay.
Very well. Holy light. Illuminate the darkness.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was the dog,
See,
but only on the side that has...
you're cutting out real bad.
sorry, I found him stretched out on the bed, but only on the side with the heated blanket. So, I turned that on for him because he clearly wanted the heated blanket.
Yeah. A townsperson researching the fallen nation of Yu. Once the mightiest nation on the western continent, Yu was obliterated decades ago when the nation of Ku rose against it in war. However, traces of its advanced technology remain for the finding to this day. The canals of Canalbrine are one example. Okay.
It's not even that cold right now, and he wants the heated blanket. He's such a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was like in the 70s today, which is 20 or 21C for anyone who is not in the United States.
I like my odds. Thinking time.
I have been doing my best to learn Celsius.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even do the math between them because that seems like too arbitrary.
In pursuit of knowledge, fire, burn.
I just know that 36 degrees Celsius is the same as the human body temperature.
No.
So I can kind of guesstimate based on that.
Thinking time.
You know, based on when water freezes and the human body temperature.
Yep.
everything both between that range, I can make an approximate guess on and be close.
Burn.
You know, I might be a few degrees off, but I'm trying.
Ow, Jesus. Okay.
This one's for me. Now then.
Let me show you what a fire. Burn. Fire. Burn.
This one's for me.
I'm in a really good mood tonight.
Now then.
You have what?
I had fish tonight.
Ah.
Let me look.
So I'm one of most of the time I'll buy the more expensive.
You're cutting out again.
Expensive food unless there's a really significant taste difference, but except for fish. I don't buy the highest priced salmon when I go and buy salmon, but I will buy the one that's $14 a pound. Because it's that good. Salmon is one of those fish where if you buy the wrong kind and you cook, or you don't buy a good quality one, it just becomes tough and really unpleasant, and just the texture's awful. So good salmon. And I usually buy like 3 pounds of it at once. They're already cut into these little half-pound steaks, and I asked them to cut them in half one more time, which makes little 4-ounce pieces of salmon. And
hand it over.
You know, that's the perfect portion size. And then I put them in 2s, and I wrap them up in saran wrap, and I put them in the freezer so that you only have to thaw 2 of them at a time. And they last a very long time.
Yeah.
I think I can get like, because I'm not the only one eating it, I can get like 6 meals out of that, which is pretty good for like $40. 6 meals for 2 people.
Thinking time.
Yeah.
Now then.
It's just over $3 per person.
Thinking time.
For a really nice quality fish.
Calculations complete.
This one's for me. Thinking. And stop. Study harder. A worthwhile endeavor.
I will get answers.
I recently decided to listen to the audiobooks for...
Where was I?
I don't really read that much anymore. Ever since I got Audible.
Yeah.
Very well.
Like, I do plenty of reading on the internet but, you know, I meant like books.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because it used to be like, I couldn't buy enough books to actually, you know, satiate my appetite for reading.
A carpenter's apprentice who began practicing under his master alongside a close childhood friend. When he saw the woman working the tavern recently, it was love at first sight, and he hopes to profess his affections for her soon. He is well-meaning, if a bit clumsy.
Aw, it's a nice story.
Yep, and I had to beat it out of him. You know, no, he's gonna beat my ass.
All of these stories that are like happy or sad or whatever, for some reason, you know what comes to mind?
What?
That one quest in Majora's Mask that takes all 3 days to complete.
Oh yeah, the Cafe Anju line.
Yeah. And it's like, then you have to reset everything and no one remembers.
Yup.
And it's like, damn.
The stronghold has definitely seen better days. It needs repairs and quick. It actually belonged to the Kingdom of Yu, which is what this land used to be. But when the kingdom was destroyed, the technology to fix it was lost. Still, the residents here don't have the money to build themselves new houses. I could try to fix it myself, but I'd need the actual plans from that era to do that. Okay.
I mean, yeah, that is the problem with overthrowing a... They may, you know, that's one thing. Even if the government isn't a very good one, like if they're actively harming their citizens, they need to go. But if they're just kind of crappy, yeah, they probably should be replaced. But they also like keep the roads paved and keep the sewers working and keep the lights on. You know?
I mean, considering who did the overthrowing, I'm not so sure they were all that bad.
I don't know who did the overthrowing.
The Kingdom of Ku did the overthrowing, and they're kind of just blindly imperialistic for a while there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they're kind of fashioned after the Kingdom of Wu in the Romance of the Three Kingdoms stuff.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if they want to conquer and do things good, you know, or, you know, do things well in terms of
bring it to me.
Actually taking over, just copy Rome.
Yeah.
Like, with Rome, they literally rolled into town and were like, hey, we're taking over. If you can give us a detailed list of all of your religions and traditions and stuff so we can preserve them, that would be great. And everyone's like, wait, you're not going to force us to change? And then the Rome's like, no, of course not. We're just going to tax you. And we're going to, you know, keep your infrastructure up. And then everyone's like, oh, okay. That's fine. We're just paying taxes to someone else now.
Okay, so...
I mean, it wasn't that easy. I'm you know, really simplifying it.
Yeah.
But for the most part, Rome didn't destroy culture, they incorporated it. Which is why a lot of, you know, and over the years it homogenized a lot, which is why you get
to work.
So much, such a big messy mixture of mythology and religion in that area and in the surrounding, and why a lot of stuff has similar roots. Which I think is fascinating. Like, that's my bread and butter right there.
As promised, I brought you your treasure, Masood.
The influence of society, mythology, or the influence of mythology and religion and stuff on a society.
Yeah.
And the culture. And the way that causes it to evolve. I do have a book recommendation for everyone. And I'm not memeing. This is an excellent book. It's called The Golden Ass.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious. It is a fantastic book. It's about a jerk who catches a woman who can turn herself into a bird. And he's like, hey, witch, I'm going to expose you unless you turn me into a bird so I can spy on the women's bath. And she's like, okay, I don't want to get exposed. And so she gives him a cream to turn him into a bird, except turns him into a donkey. You know, like...
Yeah.
What did you expect would happen, you idiot? And it's just all of the misadventures he has as a donkey. He like gets stolen by thieves, he gets sold, he ends up on a farm, he ends up in the Colosseum, and it's just a delight. It's a delightful read. And it's one of the few books that survived the book burnings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe it's the only one, or one of like two, that survived in its entirety, in its original form. Because there's a lot of these where we have large chunks of them, but we don't have it complete. If I remember correctly, the only thing that that's missing from the Golden Ass is a single sentence that was illegible, but can be the contents of that sentence. We don't have the exact wording, but the contents can be inferred based on context.
Yeah.
So we technically have it in its entirety. Just the wording is missing from that one sentence, which I think is fascinating because this is a comedy book about a guy turning into a donkey, and that's one of the most important historical texts, or not historical, but like, I guess you could call it a historical. The text itself is historical, though it doesn't depict historical events.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anthropological.
Anthropological, that's the word. One of the most important anthropological texts of all time.
Yeah.
There are many translations. Let me go get my copy so I can tell you which translation to pick, because there's an old translation and a couple new ones, and the old translation is almost unreadable.
Okay.
Because it was translated a long time ago, you know?
Yeah.
Your greatest treasure is her, your daughter. Okay.
Incorrect. Try again.
What?
The book I have has a figure on the front of a guy with a donkey head, a little blue at the top. The Transformations of Lucius, otherwise known as the Golden Ass, translated from the original Latin by Robert Graves. Okay, Robert Graves. And the color of the book is mostly orange, with some blue circles that are like, or it's red and orange circles on what looks to be a blue background.
Yeah.
Let me just get an Amazon listing, because I have a feeling that there's at least one person in chat who... I was actually not looking at chat, but I figure
that many value their family above any jewel or gem.
someone is probably interested.
But that is not the
And if
answer
not, I'm already looking it up, so too bad.
this particular test. Better luck next time.
It is the FSG Classics paperback 2009.
I was sure I had it.
That is a long Amazon link.
It sure is.
What is this
And I will send it to
test that
you as
bothered
well,
you?
Cody, in case that's something you're ever interested in getting. Yeah, it was the best required reading book I had.
Mm-hmm.
And I also took a class on comic books.
Huh?
So this is better than the comic books.
Ah, what Father meant wasn't his treasure in particular, but what a merchant treasures most. The thing you treasure most as a merchant isn't leaves or sundries, right?
A merchant's treasure?
That's all the hints you'll get from me. Good luck.
What do I treasure as a merchant? Like she said, not leaves or sundries, that's for sure. That's it. My greatest treasure is me. In which case, Masood must feel the same way, too. It's worth a shot, anyhow.
I can coerce him now. Fuck it.
Time for some questioning.
Let's beat the shit out of him.
Very well.
He is weak to stick. Good to know.
I mean, Bonk is pretty powerful.
Oh dear. Be healed.
Damn nobody.
But yeah, like, the comic class I had was actually a bit, like, a bit less fun than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
We did study the art and storytelling of comic books, but all of the ones they had us pick out, you know, for educational purposes, they were great, but every single one was about racial issues.
Yeah.
And while they were all very, like, I don't want to dunk very good. It's like, well, can we also look at some other issues? But I didn't want to look like a jerk and say that.
Yeah.
It just felt like we weren't looking at the full, because it was a class about comics, and it was a class. There was a big emphasis on exploring how comics can be used as like allegories and metaphors and stuff to explore different things. It's like, well, we explored this one issue. Can we see some examples of how it explores other issues?
Yeah.
But no. It's hard to open that discussion without sounding racist.
Yeah. Once a famed merchant who traversed both continents at the time, both land and sea routes were yet underdeveloped, so it was no small feat to visit all 8 regions. His efforts earned him the repute of a great merchant, but he lost much in the process.
I bet he's got money.
Oh yeah. So I guess I have to recruit him then. So I need money, first off. Is there a shop here that I can sell shit to? Yes, here we go. Okay.
Oh, and we also got to draw our own comics for the class. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, most people did like stick figure drawings and stuff, but I actually drew some stuff.
Okay.
And I drew the essence of the current D&D group I was in. I'm not sure I have the drawing anymore. Essentially, you have the rogue going, hey, I'm gonna sneak in, you guys wait here, and I'll give you... And they're like, got it. And so there's a bunch of panels of you know, sneaking around and being stealthy, and then there's just an explosion, and she looks over, and then there's like... Because it was an evil campaign, it's like, they're just burning an orphanage. And it's the most obvious thing in the world, and it's just like, we're supposed to be stealthy.
You wanna
Why are you blowing up buildings?
Insult, Mr. Nobody.
Because one of the party members was literally
I figured out your treasure, fella. It's you, yourself.
I missed that campaign. If anyone's interested, I've always wanted to play in a campaign, and this is the thing, I want to play in this game, I don't want to run it. But I've had this idea that I can't find anyone to run. Basically, it's a large port city, and you have everyone as a type of monster that can blend in well in a large port city. So, and they have connections to the criminal underworld and stuff. Actually, do the cutscene. I'll explain after.
Yeah.
I apologize.
I figure every merchant's got one treasure they set store by above all else. Connections they've built, book learning and experience. All these things are far more valuable than any material object, leaves included. Or am I wrong?
Correct. I'm surprised you got it.
Of course I did. My greatest treasure's the same as yours, after all. Besides, your daughter gave me a friendly push in the right direction. If I couldn't find the answer after all that, I'd have no right to call myself a merchant.
I am honestly astonished that there are still merchants in this world who know how to see to the heart of matters. There have been dozens like you who have come here seeking my mercantile manuscript. Every one of them failed this test and went home empty-handed. I started to think the world had gone dull since I retired. Here, take it.
What's this?
The key to the archive in which I placed my mercantile manuscript. Read to your heart's content.
Yippee! You sure it's all right?
I've grown old. I don't have much time left. When I pass, so too will my greatest treasure, correct? So I might as well pass on a part of that treasure to you, Particio the merchant. The sum treasure of those who came before you.
You got it, fella. Thank you.
Okay, you now peruse the mercantile manuscript in the archives. You never know what knowledge you may glean about items, equipment, and more.
Uncovering the story through item descriptions.
See, demi-humans, a study.
The essence of Dark Souls.
Demi-humans are creatures that resemble humans and yet are entirely different beasts. There are 8 major types currently known. The verminous ratkin, the reptilian lizardmen, the avian birdians, amphibian frogans, the simian apes, subterranean moles, the feline kate, and the cephalopodon octopuffs. Demi-humans have displayed a propensity for much higher levels of intelligence than monsters, and are known to employ tools to some extent in their daily lives. And yet, to this day, their origins remain shrouded in mystery. According to the histories, they simply appeared one day, as if by magic, throughout the world. Huh. How many things are there? So there's 2 shelves in that. So it looks like 2 shelves of 3 per thing. So that's 6 times 4 is what? My brain don't math good. Cry, you know what? Or 24, thank you. So that's 24 things. I'm not gonna read them all right now. So, that might be something I come back to later, but for now, though, I am going to call it here, because it's late, I'm hungry, and everything, so.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll tell you more later.
Yeah.
And then maybe once you've gotten some food, you can do some, yeah. Just give me a poke.
As for Raid, let's send you over to Alive, who's doing more Thousand Year Door. Also, Rosa, hush, you nerd. Anyway, tomorrow we'll be back to Hades 2, and this will be back on Thursday. And Friday, I'm planning something special since Rosa is taking the week off. So, until then, thank y'all for coming and hanging out. And until next time, I will catch you all later.
Bye-bye.